IE, and then the next word is GEHT, then apostrophe and then S. And then Ma Kim Fong has put bonjour ma and then a namaskar emoji and a smiley emoji with heart eyes. And then Ma Wesley Silva has put sentence, this makes sense, not okay. Yes, it's okay if the sentence does not make sense. And maybe Ma Celine Ji and Ma Kim, you both can get back in the comments what language you have typed in. Ma Kim Fong Nang has put, I would love to be able to read blindfold as well. Swamiji, please bless Angelica and I to have this ability. Then Namaskar emoji, two Namaskar emojis, two Trishul emojis, two heart emoji, which has two hearts each. And then two Om emojis and two fire emojis. And Ma Kim has put French and Ma Sinji has put it's German. Yes, that's great. And yes, with that, now we'll be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. Before that, I request the volunteer to remove the IBAN. But before that, if any of you would like to put more comments, you can put it before we remove the IBAN. Yes, Ma Kim has put, you are amazing, Ma, thank you. Yes, thank you, man. Even you will be able to manifest these Shaktis. I'm sure you have already been initiated, and even today during the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you will again be initiated. So just manifest the powers, you will be able to manifest now. And yes, so now the volunteer will be removing the IBAN, and all of you can see as the IBAN is removed. Yes, so now all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before. We can stop the screen share. So all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was before. And now with that, we'll be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And before that, we will be going through the pramanas for this power. So basically, this power of body scanning gives the ability to scan any type of illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues of the person, as well as the solutions for the problem. So if any of you would like a body scan, you can put it in the comment section. And we'll be going through the pramanas for this power.
So let us now enter into the power of body scanning. And now we'll chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of body scanning. Svadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam yadvante vajyate para. And the English translation says, Bhagavan Paramashivoham says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the complete all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the after pramana for this power comes from the life of a Siddha whose name was Tere. And he was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. So one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya then immediately instructs his disciple Tereya to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed of the headache, and thus Tereya gains his name.
And the Atma Pramana is the account from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is time tested and authenticated with science. In fact, on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. And this is paraphrased from his own words when he said, "Only when I had the multiple compound fracture in the hand, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that at that time. They detected the heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem was, imbalances that had happened and where balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings." This is the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself exemplified from just recently as well. Not while there are many different instances and examples from his own childhood, from his own divine childhood as well.
And here also you can see the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the external manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all of you can see here a few sharings of the thousands, just a few of the thousands of disciples who have successfully manifested this power and shared their experience on social media. And now all of you will be witnessing the live demonstration of this power. And so whoever would like a body scan can request a body scan in the YouTube comment section. You can put it in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, I see already many of you have asked. So we have a comment from Sumi Muliaya. Please scan my father in India, got consent. Yes, I'll be doing a scan for your father now, Aya. Yes, so Sumi Muliaya, for you, I was able to for your father, I was able to see that in his stomach there's a lot of gas being formed, which can affect the body a lot, and it is actually mainly making the lungs little weak, and due to that, the lungs are not functioning in the proper speed or in the proper way that it's supposed to function, it is getting more and more weak due to that gas in the stomach. And it is that same gas and the same toxins is actually spreading around, and that is why the lungs are also getting affected. And if that is not taken care of, then it can become worse. And I was also able to see that his body is getting very dry. That is also the main cause of the problem in his entire body, is due to that gas and that toxins which is being created and accumulated in his stomach, and which is spreading around. So I was able to see that the solution for that, I've given healing as well, but the solution for that is he has to uh, do Trinetra Kumbhaka, and also he can do it how much ever he's able to. He doesn't have to do so much, just how much ever he's able to do, that much Trinetra Kumbhaka, at least 15 times in the morning and maybe 10 to 15 times in the night. If he can, then he can do more. And also, I was able to see to drink lots of hot water and keep an eye on the diet also. Make sure that he is having a healthy diet and organic, more organic and fresh food, not any old stored food or inorganic food. This is what I was able to see for you, for your father, Aya. And yes, next, Mapuja Kumar has asked for scan and healing for food patterns. Yes, Mana will be doing a scanning and healing for you. Yes, Ma. So, Ma Puja Kumar, what I was able to see for you was that if you feel that you are having a bad diet, or you're getting um, addicted to some type of food, or you're having some type of food a lot and you feel that you should reduce it, or even if you know that you should not be having so much of any type of specific food, you have to consciously drop it. That is the only way to, I was able to see that you should get out of it. You should consciously um, break out of that food pattern. If you see yourself going to that same type of food, or that same variety, or same thing which is not good or healthy for you, and you know it, then you should, if it's happening for more than 3 days especially, you should consciously break it. You can also ask other people around you to help you, but the conscious decision has to happen from your side, and you have to take a conscious decision. And once you take a conscious decision, you will see that Swamiji also helps you in coming out of the food patterns. And I've also given healing. So with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you will be healed. No? And you can get back in the comment section as well. Sumi Mulyaya, also you can get back in the comment section. And next we have Ma Sirinji, who has asked for a body scanning, especially for giving up fast and postponing. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, ma. So, Ma Silinji, for you, I was able to see that for giving up fast and also postponing, I was able to see that just for 1 week, consciously decide that if you decide to do something, then do it without postponing it. And if it does not happen, do not give up on it. Just somehow push yourself for just 1 week and make sure that you don't postpone things or give up on things. And you will see that automatically becomes that will automatically become a part of you for not giving up fast and postponing. And I was also able to see that you can if there's a close by temple, a nearby temple wherever you are locally, if there's any of Swamiji's temples, then you can do you can sign up for any of the Kalberva pujas, homas, or abhishekams or archana, any um, ritual happening to Kalbhairava. You can sign up for it. Just do any Kalbhairava puja for just once or twice. Just do it and pray intensely with deep devotion and gratitude. Just pray to Lord Kalbhairava, and you will see that He takes care of your giving up pattern and postponing pattern. So this is what I was able to see for Yuma. Just do any Kalbhairava puja. It can be the Archana, Homa, Abhishekam. It can be anything. Just one or two Kalbhairava pujas will just help you to get out of these two patterns. So this is what I was able to see for Yuma. And we have Ma Angelika Guru Shiv Shakti, who was also asked for a body scan and anything for why my left eye is not so clear. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, Ma. So for you, I was able to see that right now you are quite healthy. It is you are not going through any physical issues. And the reason of why you are feeling that your left eye is not so clear is that because you have there is something in the eye which is making that which is making it not clear. But you don't have to worry about it. It will be healed in the next few days. I've also given healing, and you don't need to worry about it. It is not any major issue. But another solution which I was able to see for the eye was to apply little coconut oil around the eyes, especially under the eye, and also Nyananjana. If you have Nyananjana with you, you can also apply little Nyananjana inside your eyes, like kajal, and that will help in healing your eyes faster also. But even if you do not uh, have coconut oil, if you don't have Nyananjana, the eyes will be healed in a few days. But to make it faster, you can apply Nyananjana and coconut oil if you have some. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma. Other than that, you are completely healthy. Yes, and I see Ma Kim has asked for a scan for your daughter. Yes, Ma, now in the interest of time, we will actually be concluding this session, but every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segments. So you can join us again and request for body scanning, and we will be more than happy to do one for you. And I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. So Ma Kim, you can join us again at 2 a.m. IST or 4 p.m. IST, and you can request a scan. We will be more than happy to do one for your daughter. And once again, I thank all of you who have joined us. And we will be now moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning more about Bhagwan Venkateshwara as we all get ready to witness the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. As all of us get ready to witness the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we will be learning more about Bhagwan Venkateshwara. So now in this next segment, we will be learning about how the world is today versus Kailasa today.
Yes. So now we'll be beginning the next segment in today's program. Understanding the powerful cognitions of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. So in Hindu tradition, there's such a huge contribution in the field of wealth, finances, and abundance in each and every one of our lives, not just as a currency, but as a spiritual concept. Each and every one of us can see the difference here, as you can see how just the fundamental cognitions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma regarding wealth and abundance had sustained 2,000 years of economic growth and economic history, where Hindus were continuously contributing 40% of the world's GDP, whereas in just 2 months, the 18 years of growth was entirely wiped out in April 2020, last year during the COVID-19 pandemic. How unstable the entire market, the entire economic system is just shown in these two graphs. How for 2,000 years, Hindus were continuously contributing, were continuously giving, and continuously being a strong member of the global economic status. But on the other hand, if you see the way the United Kingdom economy had been has been going, it has literally dropped, entirely collapsed just in a span of 20 years. So if you see the difference here, you should understand.
And now with that, we'll now be seeing who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The cognitions, the sacred fundamental aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is worth getting to know, that is worth involving yourself and becoming a part of, and you will be enriched. You will see how it literally makes you have such a rich, beautiful lifestyle.
Yes, so we will be learning about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations that happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and stayed on planet Earth with the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing all the devotees with wealth, health, and all the auspicious things.
And Venkateshwara's Murti in Tirumala is actually his very body. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all his devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. And the very body, how he is standing, he just became the Arshavatara. Arshavatara means the incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
So Srinivasa became Archavatara standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe by showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. And Venkateshwara also has Shri, which is Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest.
And the Vaidurya jewel is actually the jewel of Venkateshwara. And this is the one jewel that Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are still not able to put any value for. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadasi day, on the Srivatsam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya. And Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, is older than the diamond. That jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the planet Earth, the one Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
And Ramanuja, who was a great enlightened master, was staying for many days in Tirupati. So, in this story, we will actually be seeing the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So, Ramanuja, with his disciples, was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. So, he packs his bags and some food and walks all the way, the full day along with his disciples. And in the evening, they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. But Ramanuja just stopped and said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant, and walked all the way back up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. And all the disciples were wondering what is happening.
And after going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here because we don't know how many janmas or lifetimes they have meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else." To understand, even when the masters become deities, the siddhas come to live around in their presence. And when deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around with them.
And the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Narayana Suktam, verse 1. And it says, Sahasrashirsham Devam Vishwakam Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And the translation for this is, this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
And this is the Apta Pramana where it says that in the Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, which occurs in the conversation between sage Vasishta and sage Narada. Also, the Venkateshwara Ashtottara Stotram is here, where it has this beautiful verse where it says that in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Sri Rama, in the Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in the Kali Yuga, Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha Devams, the living deities.
And very beautifully, Swamiji shares of how Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. And Swamiji shares, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that, also, she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara.
Yes.
And
We have here a beautiful verse which shows the benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. If I can request Madhura to chant, then I can. translation.
So this comes from the Vishnu Sahasranama Parashruti verse 6, and it says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha achalam shriyam apnoti shreya prapnoti anuttamam.
And the English translation says, he becomes endowed with a great reputation and becomes a foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in his world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
And in today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nijavatara, the thousand-eight living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we will all be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
And now let us understand the different dimensions of wealth creation and the secrets behind wealth creation. There's two aspects, the Shankhanidhi and Padmanidhi. We have two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition. The Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from natural resources. And Padmanidhi means the flowered wealth, like a lotus. It's created. Padmanidhi is to make flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. So Kubera hoards wealth and he holds wealth and sits on wealth. Example like treasury, stock market, etc. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. And Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, and which is going around like current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world, and she creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally. So now let's learn wealth creation in the Hindu way.
And now we'll be understanding in this next segment the wealth creation in the Hindu way, understanding the powerful cognitions about wealth and deconstructing the myths and the different kinds of negative cognitions that society gives us or tries to put on us about wealth. So we'll be doing this brief exercise and doing a very, very close process to how we can create wealth and the secrets behind wealth manifestation. And we will be proceeding with this segment and understanding the wealth manifestation now. So understand that life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world. And the second is just getting stuck in the both worlds. And these are the only two equations. Once again, one is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner world and the outer world. And the second is just getting stuck and being stuck in both worlds.
And the right diagnosis for this is that everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy in you that you express. In a straight equation, because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you don't have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
And creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Beautifully, Krishna says, Gahano karmano gatihi, meaning the universe by its nature works, works, and works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. And the first priority in life should be moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved, it's the very extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you are creating wealth in your life.
And wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad nor good, it is a utility.
And wealth consciousness means to making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
And you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. So what you cognize and perceive becomes a reality.
Many of us say sometimes, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people or bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, or wrong, they do many things, then how can we manifest wealth in our life if our fundamental beliefs of it are feeling negative or not flowing towards that energy?
And your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. So if you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, then naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental patterns.
So now let us look at all of the beliefs that you carry about wealth. And we're going to be doing a dissection of some of the myths that you might be carrying inside of you about wealth. So take note of these, and we're going to be doing an internalysis exercise and a few short segments about how you can break these down, complete these, and infuse powerful cognitions about wealth.
So the first common belief that many of us have is that wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. So you carry deep in resistance of wealth, leading to you may not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate wealth, you will carry guilt of wealth.
The truth, however, is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving if you know more than if you're more important than or you know more than another person. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, creating a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance.
And another common belief is that poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality, and we feel reverence and respect for poverty. So if you believe in that, how are you going to generate wealth yourself?
And another common belief that we always have about wealth is handling wealth is more responsibility. Sometimes we feel that we're uncomfortable about that more responsibility. We feel it's a burden. You'll sometimes feel that whatever you want, you will get. If you come to this conclusion, how do we manifest wealth in our lives? And sometimes you might do this just by seeing wealthy people and how they might not have time to do anything they want themselves.
And a few more inadequate beliefs on wealth is that making money is a sin. But the truth is that if you create as much wealth as you can celebrate it and share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. And another belief is that wealthy people work smart but not hard. But the truth is, don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. If you read the stories of any famous millionaire today, you will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle.
And some of us even believe that you have to be worthy of wealth. But the truth is that wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness itself. So the answer is that we have to understand and we have to make our consciousness itself wealthy, abundant, flowing, and rich in its very by its very nature.
So anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. So and with that, you attract situations and people and everything around you to make that cognition into reality. And all you need is will persistence. So your decision that you are not going to give up on your intention is will persistence.
And your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell that you're too busy to prepare yourself, and it's almost like even by rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears, you never go where you want. You're sitting in a broken car, and we have to come to that reality. You have to first repair the mental patterns that you have.
And you may be designed to have wealth, but you may not be believing or perceiving and cognizing it as your possibility. So the first and foremost important step that you need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
So now we will be entering into this next segment where we're going to be imbibing the powerful cognitions given by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism on the secrets of attracting wealth.
The first step we need to do, the first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my third birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring. For example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7, You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive, relive, relive. Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
let us enter into this exercise and create a magnetic field. So the first step is to clean up all of the incompletions, the patterns that you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center inside of you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy center for manifesting the way that you want. So let us go through the wealth completion exercise. Dig out all the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside of you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all of the incompletions, the beliefs, the mental patterns that we have, the perceptions, the cognitions that we have about money. So let us spend 5 minutes to go through and just dig out all of our incompletions that we carry about money. Now that we have penned down all of our incompletions about money, let us move on to the next part of the exercise. We can continue on to the next part of the exercise. So yes, everyone has taken the time to write down all the incompletions that you're caring about money, whether it's money is difficult, money is impossible, money is unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat from you. So all of these incompletions, these beliefs, wrong cognitions that we care about money, you have already spent time writing those incompletions down. So let us move to the next part of the exercise. So each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming inside of you. Relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, belief, perception started building inside of you, and relive and relieve each and every single incident. So we will take just 5 minutes to do this. You can take 5 minutes to go back and relive and relieve all of the incompletions, the wrong ideas, the cognitions that we carry about wealth by going back to the incidents where we formed those cognitions, those incomplete cognitions, and completing with all of them. So let us take 5 minutes to do that. So now that we have completed with all of the incomplete cognitions, the ideas that we carry about wealth, let us move to the next part of the exercise. The second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth. So let us go through the wealth manifestation exercise now. Write down clearly what it is your intention. What is your intention? What is it you want to manifest within the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well. You may think more than money, currency, a person as wealth for you, for your life, or the situations as wealth for your life. Or for some people, being active, being alive is the wealth for their life. People feel even extraordinary powers as their wealth. So whatever you consider as your wealth, you whatever it is that you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen that down now. So we will just take a few minutes to do that. Now that we have penned down what it is that we want to manifest exactly within the next 3 months, and we've completed all of our incompletions, let us understand how we can manifest our realities and how specifically to manifest our reality in the wealth dimension of our lives. It is only by Guru's grace that we can manifest all of these
or whatever it is that we want to manifest in our life. It is only by Guru's grace it can happen. It is only Guru who can just shower all of his blessings, auspiciousness upon your life, and ensure whatever it is that you are trying to manifest, whatever it is that you want to manifest, will surely happen. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest your life with prosperity and abundance. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Guru Gita states the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Always, and the Guru Gita continues on, always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. And the verse 11 from Guru Gita states, out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So literally, you can reach the ultimate state just by serving the feet of the Guru. All of your karmas, all of your sins can just be purified, and you can experience the ultimate. Who is a Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodiment, manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti, devotion to the Guru, is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. So, this is the easiest, most sweetest way to manifest any reality that you want, is just through pure devotion to the Guru, just by serving the feet of the Guru. You can simply manifest any reality, any dimension of wealth that you would like. Now we have a very special segment where we will be able to ask our questions related to wealth and wealth manifestation directly to the disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism who have been initiated into the Venkateshwara readings, and by channeling Venkateshwara and being able to read the Akashic records and give the uh, readings directly from Venkateshwara about your incompletions, your prayers, your wealth manifestation, whatever it is that you are searching answers for. With the blessings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer that is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. Now you can ask your question to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive your answers through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. You can ask your questions at tinyurl.com/dailyreading. We will project this link for you for a few moments. So you can go ahead and ask any of your questions or prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And immediately after that, we will be directly entering into the Venkateshwara reading, and your questions and prayers will be directly answered by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, who will be channeling Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda. Now, as we are waiting and we're going to be having the Venkateshwara Akashic reading, I invite each and every one of you, once again, if you have any questions, request any boons to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, you can go to tinyurl.com/jtreading. Meanwhile, while we're waiting and we're going to be entering into the Venkateshwara Akashic reading, I invite now each and every one of you to understand the ways that you can become a part, offer to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara the various different sevas. Perhaps you're wondering, I've tried this before, but I have not been able to experience it fully, or I haven't been able to manifest it as I really want to. Perhaps you really feel that perhaps you don't have the right cognitions, or there's something in you which is faltering, which is making you not realize that yet you are still deeply yearning for that ultimate oneness experience and the breakthrough in wealth consciousness. It's not something that you have been struggling for just 1 or 2 years, but perhaps your whole lifetime. And you want the breakthrough right now. You cannot wait. I understand that there's many of you out there who might feel that, especially now in this global economic climate. And now we will be understanding the various ways that you can make that breakthrough happen in your life immediately and instantly through these various different offerings. The Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan offering. Yes. So let's just proceed into this segment. The very first offering that we have for you today is the Niluvu Dopadi. The Niluvu Dopadi is a very traditional, beautiful offering that is done in Tirumala Tirupati temple in Andhra Pradesh. And it's a beautiful tradition where devotees of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, whether it is money, gold, jewels, in the hundial as an offering of their completions and their karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Dopadi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us as Venkateshwara in this program and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and incompletion. So you can follow these steps to offer the Niluvu Dopadi offering. And as you can see here, there's several different steps that you can do in order to follow this very traditionally as per the custom that is done in Tirumala Tirupati. So after the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you can spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably in white, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or Swamiji's photograph, which you have in your home. And from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Then you're going to take one photo of all of the jewels, neatly arrange them in the cloth and upload them in the form mentioned in the next slide. And then once you have taken the photo of all the jewels, upload them in the form, put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. So that is officially the Niluvu Dopadi offering. And you can make this offering, especially if you feel that in the area of wealth or abundance, you really, really need to make a breakthrough. Especially now during this global economic climate, I'm sure that many of you are feeling job instability, going from one job to another, or you're feeling that you have many debts and loans that you are not able to pay off no matter how many years it might be in, or perhaps you are feeling that you're not able to maintain your savings account, and no matter how much every single month, it is just you're living paycheck to paycheck and unable to build your savings account to live securely in your life. And especially if you have a family, you feel the burden of all of that on your shoulders, and you're not able to see the possibilities of your life. This offering is simply means actually the Niluvudopadi is Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara removing all of your burdens, all the pains that comes with your anything in the wealth era or the financial career, whatever it might be, and simply removing that. And actually it means snatching away. So in this Niluvudopadi, literally it'll be snatched away all of your karmas, your baggage, your pains and sufferings regarding wealth and abundance will simply be snatched away by Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And you can just offer this as a very beautiful offering to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. So here you have the offerings, how to make this offering, and you can go to submit that you have this offering and you can get this shipment details of where to send this offering at tiny.cc/offerings shipping list, and the shipment is also address is also available here. And we can go on to the next slide. And in this Niluvudopadi offering, once again, it's an offering of any amount of any kind of jewelry, precious gems, or currency that you might have as you wish. And you can offer this Niluvudopadi, which removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. So here you have the offerings in the URLs that are provided below. Yes. Yes. And now the next offering is the Sankalpa offering. Here we have a beautiful verse from the Venkateshwara Namavali, the Padma Puranam, where it says how Venkateshwara simply accepts anything and any kind of devotion that you're offering, and he makes what you want into reality, just simply by his pure grace and his blessings. The next slide, please. So you can offer this Sankalpa offering. The offering of the Sankalpa blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. If you'd like to go ahead and make this offering, you can go to tiny.cc/bsdsevas-1 The next offering we have is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, and this is the offering of the Ashtottara Namavali of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And as you can see here, all of the various names of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara is chanted during this
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers, and completing with all the viewers with the technical difficulties. I hope that you are staying tuned with us through this Bhavasamadhi Darshan program.
And each and every one of you are being able to see the various different offerings that you can make. And we were just discussing the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, where all of the 108 names, sacred names of Srivari, is chanted during the Sri Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi during this offering. So in this offering, a gold coin is offered, and the gold coin has inscribed on it all of the 108 names of Srivari. So as you can see here, we have all the different names. And you can offer this offering in various different levels as well, as per your comfort and how much you want to do, as per your devotion and comfort. Yes, we can go on to the next one. So yes, this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu is blessing the person offering with all the fruition and the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. The next offering. The next offering is this Swarna Tulasi Patram, and beautifully it is referenced. The Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to the affectionate dealings with his devotees. You can offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. And there's also the Swarna Padma Pushpa, where you can see another reference where it says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotees in pure consciousness. So you can offer the gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. And there's hundreds of scriptural
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities.
Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity.
Yes, once again, completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. The next offering we have is the Medkey, the offering of the toe rings, the golden toe rings of divine lotus feet of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and you can offer this Medkey as well. Yes, we can go on. And this offering is one of the abharanas that you can offer to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, the golden Medkey. And in all of the Puranas and the different scriptures, it's described how offering the gold abharanas to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, as he is the most richest, most abundant, and all of his blessings manifest wealth in your life. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in this offering, you will be able to offer to the feet of the Guru the most precious offering. There's a beautiful verse here from the Sri Guru Gita, where it talks about the beautiful way that offering to the feet of the Guru is the most auspicious thing that you can do, the most precious offering that you can make. So, especially on very special occasions, this is especially extremely opportunist and offer to make this Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering. So the next offering we have is the Bhasma Seva. This Vastra Seva is an offering to the feet of the Guru, and you can offer this sacred cloth in order to be bestowed with the most ultimate protection and the best blessings of the Supreme Consciousness. And finally, we have the Guru Dakshina, which is a tradition that we can offer. And this Guru Dakshina is just a simple offering of anything that you want to make. How much ever you want to make at the feet of the Guru, who is literally bestowing, without whom we would not even be able to have this divine darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara and this manifestation of wealth in our lives. So this Guru Dakshina is an offering of gratitude towards the Guru. Finally, we also have the e-Khundi donation, which is a general donation. And in temples, in all the Khundi, which you can offer just any amount that you want to offer, whether it is just $1 or even $20, how much ever you want to make. This offering is just out of your sheer gratitude for the divine making themselves available to us on planet Earth through these temples, through these various different ways. So the e-Khundi is your digital way to offer your gratitude to the divine in this divine sacred experience. So here we have a summary of all of the offerings that you can make, the e-Khundi offering, the Nilu Draupadi, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Tulasi Patra, and Pratyakshara Puja and Vastra Seva, as well as other offerings. And you can always make any one of these offerings as well, every which one that you'd like to make today. And as you can see here, there's a very easy three-stage process for you to go through in order to make an offering today. First, if you are interested in making one of these offerings, and perhaps we understand that it might not be now, but in the future for a birthday or for a marriage anniversary, whatever you want to make an offer. So you can go ahead and register in the form tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi in order to keep up to date with all of the upcoming darshans and with all the offerings, and you will be able to register at a future time. And in this registration form, also you can make your intention to offer, whether it is for any special occasion or for any event in your life that you'd like to make an offering for. We also have the payment link here. If you're ready to make a payment right now, you can go ahead to the payment link for Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan offerings, and this will show all of the various different offerings that you can make. And finally, after you're done making a payment today, we request all of the viewers and all of the Yajamans who made an offering to fill out the Sankalpa 2021 form, and this ensures that your name is being chanted during the puja. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we will be moving on into the next segment, understanding the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a beautiful way that you can experience oneness with the other. So in just a few minutes, we'll be beginning the Bhavasamadhi Darshan preparation. And while we are waiting, I welcome and invite each and every one of you to make an e-Khundi offering. And I'd love to see your comments, especially if you are tuning in right now. I'd love to see each and every one of your comments, how you celebrated Ganesh Chaturthi. If you are still real that divine darshan of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism on Ganesh Chaturthi day, and if you are enjoying darshan and celebrating still Ganesh Chaturthi, I know in the Western Hemisphere, many of us are still doing our celebrations, and across Kailasas, on so many different temples, so many thousands are celebrating in Kailasas across the world. And I hope that each and every one of you have had the most auspicious Ganesh Chaturthi. And you're joining in right now for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. You can get connected with Kailasa through any of the social media platforms. Make sure that either on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter, or Instagram, you are connected, like, subscribe, follow, and be able to get connected, have all the notifications turned on so that right when there is darshan or when there is a darshan or announcement or post by the Supreme Pontifical Visit himself, you will receive that. I've heard so many different stories where people might just be sitting in traffic or they might have just gotten home a very long day and they get a notification on their phone of a post that Swamiji made, or the surprise darshan of a satsang that Swamiji is making, or even the darshan of Sundareshwara, the darshan of Devi that Swamiji is making. And they decide that this time, yes, they want to ask a question to Devi. And simply they're relieved of all of their fears, of all the burden inside of them. There's so much of pain inside of them, which is absolutely pure. And in so many different ways, they have had a breakthrough in their life. If you're feeling that you want that divine connection in your life, that connect continuously, no matter what, no matter where you are connected to Kailasa, connected to directly to Paramashivoham himself, the supreme primordial form, the greatest incarnation on planet Earth. You can like, subscribe, follow all of the social media platforms. You will receive the notifications, be able to tune in and stay connected. Kailasa, the world's only greatest incarnation. Whenever there is a daily Bhavasamadhi Darshan, or there is a Bhagavan Sundareshwara Darshan, or Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you can always tune in and align yourself spiritually and find that awakening in your life. So just in few short minutes, we'll be preparing for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan and understanding the great science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan and entering into the Paramashivoham mantra. And then finally, we'll be having the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. So we'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation, and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by
Nithyananda. So now let us begin the Bhavasamadhi Darshan preparation, understanding what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan and preparing ourselves for the most divine experience of Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara. Yes. From the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, there is a very profound verse from verse 60, where it says the reference for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now I'll be chanting the verse. Kadana Shakti Padhatva Yudva Padavalokanat Prasadhat Saguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the English translation says, by the enlightening teachings, or Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, the Paramapadam, is attained. And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar.
introducing one of the important
So the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. And that is, our entire body silently and without movement creates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. And our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thought, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, and we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. So now let us understand the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. There's a beautiful verse and reference from the Bhagavatam where it tells us how Sri Krishna had actually seen his mirror, his reflection in the mirror. Next one. When Krishna once saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jewel wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, formless, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. We can go on to the next slide. And here, as an example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And finally, Bhagavan Parantama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, or the deity, reflects consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The Avatar, the Nijavatar, Swamiji himself, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy inside of us. Something that we are not mature of, something that we ourselves cannot grasp, is what the most compassionate answer is the Avatar. And when we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of us. And what is the space that you can properly, rightly receive the Bhavasamadhi darshan? Just gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, physiological, ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop all of our conscious resolutions, Sapti Sankalpas, and anything we want or need in life. And now you can be ready to reflect the cosmic consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. And even if the mandala enters into your system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognition. So as we are entering now into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, deeply have the space inside of you. Remove all of your thoughts, your burdens, and just have the right context to receive this darshan. Just think with inside of yourself and have the space that I know you, Paramashiva, Parandhama, Venkateshwara, are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Consciousness. And you are the source for both. Let me connect with you, let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhavasamadhi darshan of you. So now, before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, take a few minutes right now and let's get ready for the Panchopachara Puja. Gather the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering. And in just a few minutes, we'll begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The items, be ready. Keep your mind outside. Keep all the thoughts that might be bothering you. Leave it aside and let us sit in and rest space of awareness. As we will now start the Paramashiva. Yes. Please sit straight. Inhale deeply and exhale. And now we will begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Lay all the burdens, anything which might be disturbing your inner space whether it is long-lasting relationships, health, wealth, whether you want a breakthrough in your life, to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, to manifest anything in your life, create a deep peace inside of you. See it, visualize it happening in reality, and all of that with deep gratitude in the space of oneness with the avatar. This Paramashiva Dhyanamitra is a deep, powerful way to connect with Paramashiva himself. And there are three ways that the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is received, and Diksha is received by each and every one. One is the Sparsha Diksha, or the Diksha by the touch. Second is the Nayana Diksha, the Diksha which happens just by sight, and the Diksha which is the Mantra Diksha is the initiation which happens just by the mantra which you are listening to or you're yourself chanting. Yes. Let's now go on. So deeply sit in that complete restful space as we now will begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Him Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom and who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal and pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make the conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins in the order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of all gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकारमकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य
the one who is the embodiment of the three syllables, and the one Omkara, the one who is the Rishabha as vehicle, and the one who is Mahadeva himself.
We can go back to the previous slide. कामिकादिवान्तुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवावतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्धमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
During the auspicious time, during the second half life of time of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regimen of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is practice of which Prabhava is the first year in auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious 50, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during the auspicious during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलाशे कल्पवृक्षस्याधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे.
Now, we request all the participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, please chant the male names now.
Namadeyasya.
And we request all of the female participants, whether you are offering for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a female, please chant the female names now.
Namnyayaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and myself, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhyartam sarvamangala praptyartam uttarottaranavachinna sthira lakshmi praptyartam.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषामादिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविधनानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, started from the head and toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong disease, less healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविधमन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण अभिचार स्तम्भन मारन उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मन्त्रिकप्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing.
अपमृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषामन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविधदृष्टिदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
तमेषामन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविधशत्रु बाधनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवोपराध देव्यापराध गुर्वापराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and the Guru in the present birth, the past birth or in any other births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and the Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन संसागाख्य पंचमहापद अकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationships with the Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये व्यवसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च
Let all the karmic effects of the actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person be removed.
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु
Let all the karmic effects of the actions done in the wakeful state, the dream state, or the deep sleep state be removed.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, and excreting reproductive organs, and non-indriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like eyes, ears, nose, tongue, and skin be removed.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकालीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधीनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of great sins, minor of minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins such as the 9 types of sins and the 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदरद्वारा समस्त मंगलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, and the powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्यप्रेमभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वपनिवृत्त्यर्थं
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen. Let all mishaps be removed.
क्षिप्र आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थं आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थं
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजन वशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of best positions.
बहुधन न सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशु पुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, monies, and all comforts related to world life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीड निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let auspiciousness be restored by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड दाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्व रिष्टानि वारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth and the evil effects of the various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahmarakshasa, Vetala, the ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female devils, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलतानि वरानार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्.
Let the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त रनि निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanyalakshmi, food and grains, Santanalakshmi, offspring, Saubhagyalakshmi, fortune, Vidyalakshmi, knowledge, Shauryalakshmi, bravery, Veeralakshmi, heroism, Vijayalakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्या पारंगतसिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढा.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of the Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos in Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार.
the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ.
The gem among the gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of the pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, or adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings and the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग विश्रान जी मूर्ता परमत कलभ केसरी.
The shower of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक.
The Acharya who is established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of a delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Appar Sundara and Manika Vachika Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलाश सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious and festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atal Peethadishwara Atal Peeta, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and who is coronated as Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagya Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of Sannyasis and Parivrajaka, the embodiment of truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas and the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवावतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थनानां करिष्ये. ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः. ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः. ओम कल्पतरवे नमः. ओम पशुपतये नमः. ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः. ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः. ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः. ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः. ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः. ओम विरधि पुरीशाय नमः. ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः. ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः. ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः. ओम ह्रां ह्रूं शिवाय नमः. ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम।
Now, with the vibrations of this mantra permeating our whole inner space, let us get ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Again, align yourself and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
To Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
வெட்டக்கலப்பு வீரனா வேட்டையாடும் சூரனா காட்டுக்குள்ள கம்பீரமா வாராரையா. வெட்டக்கலப்பு வீரனா வேட்டையாடும் சூரனா காடுமலை எல்லை கடந்து வாராரையா.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి. అండనే బంటు నిద్ర అదియునొకటి. మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే. మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే. చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే. కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి. పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే. బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక పదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మరువందవనం మావి మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడా గన్నీరు నంది వర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీ దళాలు నీకోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
కమలాకుచ చూచుక కుంకుమతో నియతారుణితా తుల नीलतनो कमलायतलोचन लोकपते विजयी भव वेङ्कटशैलपते स चतुर्मुख षण्मुख पञ्चमुख प्रमुखाखिल दैवतमौलिमणे शरणागत वत्सल सारनिधे परिपालय मां वृषशैलपते अतिवेलकया तव दुर्विषहैरनुवेलकृतैरपराधशतैः भरितं त्वरितं वृषशैलपते परया कृपया परिपाहि हरे अधिवेङ्कटशैलमुदारमते जनताभिमताधिकदानरतात् परदेवतया गदितान्निगमै कमलादयितान्न परं कलये कलवेणुरवावशगोपवधूशतकोटिवृतात् स्मरकोटिसमात् प्रतिवल्लविकाभिमतात् सुखदात् वसुदेवसुतान्न परं कलये अभिराम गुणाकरदाशरथे जगदेकधनुर्धर धीरमते रघुनायक राम रमेश विभो वरदो भवदेव दया जलधे अवनीतनया कमनीयकरं रजनीकर चारुमुखाम्बुरुहम् रजनीचर राजतमो मिहिरं महनीयमहं रघुराममये सुमुखं सुहृदं सुलभं सुखदं स्वनुजं च सुखाय ममोघशरम् अपहाय रघुद्वहमन्यमहं न कथञ्चन कञ्चन जातु भजे वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ विना वेङ्कटेशं ननाथो ननाथः सदा वेङ्कटेशं स्मरामि स्मरामि हरे वेङ्कटेश प्रसीद प्रसीद प्रियं वेङ्कटेश प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ अहं दूरतस्ते पदाम्भोजयुग्मं प्रणामेच्छयागत्य सेवां करोमि सकृत्सेवया नित्यसेवा फलं त्वं प्रयच्छ प्रयच्छ प्रभो वेङ्कटेश अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे अज्ञानिना मया दोषान्न शेषान् विहितान् हरे क्षमस्वत्वं क्षमस्वत्वं शेषशैलशिखामणे
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో అంబుజోద్భవ వినుతో అగణిత గుణనామో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో తుంబురు నారద గాన వినోలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో మకర కుండలధరో మదన గోపాలో భక్త పోషక శ్రీ భక్త పోషక శ్రీ పురందర విఠలో వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం పంకజనేత్రం పరమ పవిత్రం శంఖచక్రధర చిన్మయ రూపం వెంకటాచల నిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వైకుంఠపురవాసం
శరణు శరణు సురేంద్ర केशवा मधुसूदना माधव केशव मधुसूदना नन्दनन्दना नरहरि नारायण परमात्मा परधाम परमानन्दा अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द अच्युत अनन्त गोविन्द वेयि नामालवाड वेङ्कटेशुडा मूडु नामाल मुद्दु श्रीनिवासुडा वेयि नामालवाड वेङ्कटेशुडा मूडु नामाल मुद्दु श्रीनिवासुडा कोटि कोटि दण्डालय कोनेटि रायडा कोटि कोटि दण्डालय कोनेटि रायडा कोरुकुन्न वारि कोंगु बंगारु దేవుడా
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
So now, after that wonderful Bhavasamadhi darshan that all of us had with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, with the supreme point of Hinduism, let all of us now get into the power manifestation, where each of you will be manifesting the powers. After the powerful Bhavasamadhi darshan that all of us had of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the supreme point of Hinduism, all of us are now initiated into the power of third eye, awakening, and various other powers. And we will be manifesting the following power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and Mahima, which is being able to see, which is being able to increase or decrease the height of objects. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism and the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the powerful Bhavasamadhi Darshan that all of us received, the powerful initiation and Diksha that all of us received during the Darshan, all the powerful cognitions and conclusions is now awakened in our consciousness. And the manifestation of these Shaktis maps all of our powerful combinations into our consciousness. Swamiji very beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And now all of you can take a few moments to quickly set up the alchemy products which are needed for the manifestation. You can get an eye band or an opaque cloth, and then the Jnananjana and Aushadha, then a Krishtastila, mirror or yantra, a paper and a pen, and a timestamp camera. So you can get all of these items ready for the manifestation. Please take a minute to get it ready. So we'll be first getting into the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्द्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for this is where, during the revelation of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So, in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishvarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And then the next Dharma Pramana for this in Swamiji's own words, he beautifully says, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And then here now we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are study measures done. So using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the brainwaves of the supreme point of Hinduism was measured, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity, to all of us, for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the supreme point of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this great and pure science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation, the Diksha, to millions of people. And everyone who has been initiated into these extraordinary sciences, these Shaktis, have actually witnessed the extraordinary manifestation and results in their day-to-day life. And now that all of you have been initiated during the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, now each of you will also be experiencing these extraordinary manifestations. So now to get started with, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you don't have it yet, you can download it. It is a free app in the App Store. And then ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. Now let's get into the power manifestation. So all of you can close your eyes. You can blindfold yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth, whichever you have with you. So now we will be projecting an image for all of you in front of the screen. So please start. You can start verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji, and whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye as the image which is being projected, just start verbalizing it. So we will now be projecting the picture. All of you can start the manifestation. You can chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation. So now the picture is being projected. All of you can start verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and start the manifestation. Yes, now all of you can relax. Please relax, remove your eyebands and slowly open your eyes. And now all of you can take a few minutes to quickly share on social media your experience, your power manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and experience. You can take a few minutes to upload it on social media with the hashtags hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. Please take a few minutes to quickly upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and experience. And now let's take a minute to verify the answer. So we'll be projecting the image for all of you to verify. This was the image being projected. It is a picture of the Shivaratri Darshan that Swamiji gave. So you can see Swamiji, and then he is sitting on a tiger cloth. Next to him, there is a Trishul, and behind the Kailash mountains, and there are a few plants. There's also a wooden pillar. So if you saw anything related to this picture, anything in this picture or related to this picture, then that's great. You have manifested the power of third eye. So celebrate your manifestation and share with everyone. Remember to share with everyone your experience of manifestation. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next power, the power of Mahima. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of Mahima comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It says, Mahima vyapya chastanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritiyam kayata siddhim aishwaryam manimadikam. And in this, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through body. And the Apta Pramana for this is from the great Hindu epic Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka where Devi Sita was held hostage. And while flying over the ocean, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And she demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, as that was her food. So, getting to know this, Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. And just for all of your information, one yojana is actually approximately 7.6 miles. So, Hanuman stretches to 10 yojanas at the beginning. So, you can calculate and see how much that is. And Hanuman then further stretches himself to 30 yojanas. Surasa, seeing this on her own, enlarges her mouth to 40 yojanas. Once again, Bhagavan Hanuman stretches his body to 50 yojanas, and Surasa continues to widen her mouth to 80 yojanas. And once again, Hanuman increases his size to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. And Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, which is dreadful like hell and with a huge long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a thumb, flew inside Surasa's mouth into her stomach and came out before she even closes her mouth and escapes to continue his journey to Lanka. So all we can see how Hanuman increases and decreases his size. And then the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an incident which happened in Swamiji's life at around the age of 4 or 5 years old. So Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength, but physical strength as well. So one day Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on the wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200-pound teakwood cot. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A cot tumbling, and now still I can remember this scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. And here all of you can see a few Sakshi Pramanas. Here are a few shinings of thousands of, just a few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated in these powers and have successfully manifested this Shakti of Mahima. And now each of you will be manifesting this power of Mahima. So we will be entering into the first round. And as we did before for the power of third eye, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. Ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And for this first round of Mahima, you will be manifesting Mahima for your finger or your hand. So you can measure the size of your finger or your hand, but you can use a measuring tool to measure the height. If you don't have one, you can even pick a paper and a pen and mark its height, mark the height of your finger or your hand on a paper using a pen. And then take a picture of the current height. Then connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare the height of your hand or your finger to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, chant the Mahavakya intensely and increase the height of your object. So now all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you can take a few minutes to quickly remeasure the height of your finger or your hand for whichever you're manifesting. And click a picture of your finger or your hand after the manifestation Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your finger or your hand indicates your successful manifestation. You can take a minute to remeasure the height of your finger or your hand. And now all of you can take a few minutes to upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, answers, your manifestation and experience on social media with the hashtags hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. So you can share with all your friends and all your family members your manifestation, how much you have manifested, and your experience of the manifestation. And now let us get into the next round, the second round of Mahima. As we did before, all of you can set up your timestamp camera. And in this round of Mahima, you will be manifesting for an object. So you can pick any object that you would like to use for the manifestation by increasing its height. It can be any object. And then measure the object. You can use a measuring tool, or if you don't have one, you can use a paper and pen and mark the height on a paper using a pen. And then take a picture of the current height. Then connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya and declare for the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect with Swamiji, and increase the height of your object. So now you can all start chanting the Mahavakya and start the power manifestation for this round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax and remeasure the height of your object. You can click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your object indicates your successful manifestation. So now please take a minute to remeasure the height of your object. And you can all also take a few minutes to upload your manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and experience on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhavasamadhi, and #Venkateshwara. And now we will be moving to the next round, the third round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can set up your timestamp camera. And in this round of manifestation, you will be manifesting the power for a partner. So you can pick a partner who you would like to manifest the power with by increasing their height. Then have your partner measure their own height using a level surface like a book or a ruler and mark the top with a pen or pencil. And then take a picture of the current height and connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your partner to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect with Paramashiva, and with that declaration, increase the height of your partner. So you can all take a minute to, you can take a few minutes to get a partner for yourself and start the manifestation. You can chant the Mahavakya and start the manifestation once you get a partner.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you can take a minute to remeasure the height of your partner. And click a picture of the manifestation after the power of Mahima and compare the previous height with the current one. And any changes in the height of your partner indicates you are a successful manifestation. So please take a minute to verify, to remeasure the manifestation, to remeasure the height. And you can all also take a few minutes to upload your manifestation videos, pictures, answers, and experiences on social media with the hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhavasamadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. And any manifestation that you have done, whether it is now or before, any type of manifestation you have manifested, remember to share with your friends and your family your experience of the power manifestation, and you can also enrich them to come and experience these extraordinary Shaktis and these extraordinary sciences. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this power manifestation session. And we also come to a conclusion of this program. So I thank all of you who have joined us today for the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan. I thank all of you who have joined us. And I'm sure all of you had a great experience with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And remember to share your experience of the power manifestation, your experience of Bhagavan Venkateshwara on social media and with your friends and your family, so they can also come and experience these extraordinary sciences. And with that, we will now be concluding this program with the Purna Mantra. So you can bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Remember Swami in your third eye as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone, Nithyanandam, and please join us for the further programs and events happening every day. Thank you, Nithyanandam.